Hello. Morning, everybody. How's it going? See, there's only 2 people here, or maybe 1 person, I don't know. Erwin's probably on here. Erwin is probably on here. Good morning, Erwin. How are you doing? Wonder if Squee's gonna make it. So I'm gonna try to I'm gonna multitask on this stream and kind of cobble it up. So I got a couple of things I want to ink in this one. Well, actually, maybe not this one, but this is another Beastman I was gonna do later. I'm not sure if I'll do it this stream, but if I get 2 of these done in the stream, 2 of these forearm things, fuck it. I'll be able to do some stuff. Here am I flinging shit off of my desk because there's not a lot of room. There's this easel on the bottom, some bitch, all this crap. So I'm going to try to draw stratos here in this stream first before I do anything. I'm going to draw stratos and freaking, what is it, Man-at-Arms. I'm going to draw those characters right now. So I'll probably sketch some details here because I have to. Shading mainly. So I don't know. Fucking footsteps here today. There's people outside. My neighbors. Where is the tape? Where's the fucking tape? Gotta love not being prepared in the morning. There's still phlegm. Still got phlegm in my esophagus from my coworker earlier this month. Kinda stinks. Trying to add these pectoral muscles here. These muscles. But I'm actually going to stop the pencils. So I'm drawing stratos real quick. Because I should have done this yesterday, but I didn't do it. And I obviously have work later today. So I'm going to draw them real quick. I'm going to put them here. I'm going to put forearms right there. Right out of view. I'm going to draw stratos real quick. Pull up Pinterest. Hopefully this works out in the sitting. Wonder what are his powers? Does he have any powers? Does the Man-at-Arms have powers? I think he just makes shit, right? He just has like guns and weapons and stuff. He's a handyman. He's a technological handyman. He's no superhuman. So I'm gonna draw him real quick. You know what? I'm gonna have him look this way. I always draw my characters looking... Wait. No, actually, that's right. I gotta do it that way. Because I always have the characters facing this way. I don't know why I do that. But he has like a mushroom head. So what I'm seeing is that he has like a mushroom face. This huge armor thing going on his waist. This is gonna cut out of frame. I always do that. And maybe like that. Let me do the Buscema thing where he just draws like sticks and then he just kind of works it out. I should probably have it like. Take a little. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna go number 1 or something. So I'm gonna be right back. Gonna hit the BRB screen. It'll take 2 seconds. So I see somebody commented. That might be Squee. That's you, Squee. Anyway, yeah, I'm just I'm actually not. I can't see chat at the moment because it is because I don't got a separate monitor. I'm just using the tablet here, and I'm using Pinterest on that thing. So what I see here is that he has no arm. He has no armor on this arm, so that arm can be just kind of jacked and muscular. This Pinterest part's gonna be real quick though, because I need to get to the actual stream part of it. Oh, it doesn't take too long. So he has like 2 dots here, 2 mega blocks here, 3 mega blocks here, and then a little divider. Just if there's any new people here, it's because I'm not working on forums right now. Forums is right here on the side. Had to tend to something before I did it, so that's what I'm doing here. I'm drawing men at arms, masters of the universe. His mushroom helmet. Count helmet. Let me see. See the last human characters I do for a while. Just gonna do all the main ones. So there's this guy, Stratos, and then Mossman, and I'm gonna go on to some other things. And he has a little, what is it? What is this thing? Is this supposed to be for like, is he supposed to have like a helmet here? Don't answer that because I won't be able to see your message, but um, you know, this is kind of freaky deaky. See a like little valve here, little gasket. It goes to a little tinier gasket right here. Make this bulge more pronounced. His glute, what is it? His quads and his glutes go there. Should make this heel more pronounced and more like a boot too. I'm gonna change his armor a little bit, I think. I'm gonna have like little strap things here that go up to his knee, and that'll become like the big old kneecap right here. Like there'll be some straps here. Kind of like that. Kind of want something like that. So like half of his body is normal. He has like a little device here that goes down here into another little gizmo there. How does this side look like? I have no idea what this little prong thing on the side is. I'm gonna assume it's like, it's just hollow a little bit right here. Why is there a little prong there? Can anybody tell me what this is for? Move this little finger right there. So I see there's like a little saucer thing here. Okay, I gotta finish this so I can go on to Stratos. Let's see. I think the fingers they recede a little bit more. There we go. That makes more sense. Now erase this a little more. What is this thing right here? I don't know what it is. Say it looks like that. And I have the fingers, which are kind of boxy because he's wearing gloves. And a little smaller here. Now I'm going to do the little details on the little cylindrical thing here. I'm going to call it right now with this character. I'm going to move on to another one. I just need to get this started. Alright. So I think I got good understanding of how I want this character to look like later. So I'm just gonna Let's see, am I missing anything? Oh yeah, I'm missing the little bracket thing here. So I'm gonna add that and start stratos. Alright, so we're done with the base of this character. I'm gonna take this tape off. Another character. I'm gonna do the base for Stratos. How's Stratos look like? He's a Birdman, right? Okay, got his design up. So what should I have him do? He's flying, right? Okay, so I see he's gonna be like this. Actually, I should probably do him sideways. Do him landscape. I'll get the wings and I'll get his crop his feet in. So all right. Stratos figure. I'm gonna look up the Stratos figure. Where the Stratos. I wonder, did Stratos come with accessories? Okay, I'm gonna go with what I know. I'm gonna try this from the start. So I'm gonna say this is trying to see where this goes. I think it has to be smaller. Set has to be smaller. Set has to be smaller. Has to be arms have to be wider. The problem is I won't be able to fit the wings. It's the only problem with that. Because he has like those arm wing things. That's where his foot ends, right there. this arm here. There we go. Just gonna there we go. I just gotta add the stuff. Well, no, still adjusting the pose. You know what? So I'm gonna try to add wings to this thing. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's gonna crop out of this. It's still gonna crop out regardless to what I do here. I might have to even do this on a bigger paper. You know what? That's what I'll do. Fuck you, Stratos. Fuck you. Curse that I have to now use a bigger sheet of paper for this. Can't just use letter. Alright, so now I'm gonna do the details. It's not a lot of details for him. So what I see here is that he has like straps here going down to his waist. There's like little circles right there. It's like the big ol' Spider-Man eyes. The little spike horn things. Alright. He has a little furry tuff. I'm missing something. Oh yeah, the external belt thing he has here. Just gonna erase all this rib cage right there. I can't believe the first whole hour of this stream has been dedicated to just catching up with the He-Man characters. What a letdown. Are you guys feeling let down? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Stratos, Bob. I'm doing, yeah, I'm on Pinterest. I got no second monitor, and so this is just doing what I can do, you know? I got the stream on the small little thumbnail pop-up window, but I can't really view any of those comments, so, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. I got Pinterest open on the tablet here. I'm just kind of going to town with good old Stratos here. But yeah, I was supposed to do this forearms guy right here. Well, I'm still gonna do him. I might, but I might you know, cut it into two. But yeah, I wanted to do. I'll rough some. I want to do Stratos here. I do Stratos here. I'm gonna do like maybe like 3 more He-Man characters before I really call it. What you doing right now, Bob? You had it on mute until now? Oh, I didn't know what you were saying. I couldn't hear you, you know? You had me on mute. No, but I have Pinterest on another app. And I can't use YouTube because of that. I don't got a separate monitor to really look at your comment, so just have to work with it really. I'll eventually get to your comment. I'll eventually look at the separate monitor to my right, and we'll catch up with your message. But I'm just doing Stratos here because I want to do at least a couple more He-Man characters before I called it. I did Man-at-Arms just now. I'm just going to finish up this Birdman here. And then I'll get started with the art, the real main course I got here on the side is this Forearms character from Ben10, because I'm still doing Ben10. I wonder if Erwin's here. Erwin, are you in here? Somewhere in spirit? I know he was on here, like, I don't know when he put that comment. It could have been this morning or could have been last night or something, because I did push this video back quite a bit of times. Quite a number of times. So I probably annoyed the notifications out of him. I don't think Erwin's in here, so that's fine. I will take a break around the time I'm inking. Because I hadn't gotten anything to eat yet, so. I was working on an animation this morning, and then I got kind of bored with it, and broke out of that. But yeah, this is gonna be I don't know how I'm gonna do this. trying to see how I compose this. Compose the wing, because it crops out. Well, I can do that, yeah. I can make a mushroom shape here. This will be not that huge of a wing, but uh-oh. Bent it up. I have no idea how I'm doing this. Yeah, I'll work that way. We just have to see what that shape's going to become later. I'm gonna look at your comment right now, Bob, or Gizelcher. I don't know how you want me to pronounce that, but I butchered the name for you just now. Is that your last name? Where that name rose about? Alright, so I'm gonna do the little fluffy stuff on his feet, his legs. I'm gonna ruffle his feathers. Do you have an iPad? Yeah, I'm looking at my iPad right now, and that's why I cannot respond to you, is because I'm using Pinterest on my iPad, and and it doesn't allow me to really use it after that. Like, I can see me drawing it on the window below, but I can't really engage with that window. I'm trying to see, how do you... I would have advertised this on Ink and Drink, but I'm not sure how long this stream will go. This might go for 8 hours, possibly. I have to ink 2 things. Obviously, you're not going to be there for that long, but... Oh, I see. There's like these little prongs. Oh, there's little prong things. I didn't know that. So this will crop out right here. Never mind. This ain't gonna work out at all. I just assumed that it was on the sides of his arms. No, they prong up against his hand right here. Okay, so I guess I'm screwing myself. I guess I don't know how the wings are gonna go on this letter paper. Okay. I think I'm ready to start wherever I'm at. It sucks I don't get what the wings are going to be right now, but we'll have to figure it out in a little bit. But at least I got it started. Alright. No, I have a desktop, laptop. It's on my side. I don't think you heard me. I'll be right back. I'm just going to wash my hands a bit. Oh shoot, I had this on mute this whole time. Gazilcher, yeah, Gazilcher, are you still there? Are you watching? I had myself on mute. I forgot to unmute myself. Sorry about that. I am going to scan this real quick, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do this real quick and get started with the actual inking. I figured this part wasn't important to really commentate on. I mean, I was commentating on it, but nobody heard me. Nobody heard me because I was on mute. One of the things I asked you earlier, did any of your sons or daughters, did they grow up on Ben 10? I don't think they're like, I don't think they're in the 20s, right? I'd imagine they're like 20 now. You probably missed it by about like a few years. I am going to put this on transition. I'm going to put the BRB screen. I'm going to scan this real quick. All right. Got the got this going now, so all right, it is 12:20 p.m. I'm going to start inks on this forearms here, and hopefully I have time left over to do the other one, because if you haven't noticed, there's another one right next to it. And I don't think I'll have enough time to do both. But I'll have enough time to get started. Finish this one, get started on that. And hopefully I don't mess up too badly. I don't have a scrap piece of paper. So I'm gonna use this scraps. Oh, your kids didn't grow up on Ben 10? Yeah, it's like an older gen type thing. Let's put this right up here. Okay, you know what? It's not gonna work out with this tape. Alright, so I'm ready to start. Everybody can hear me? Alright, here you go. Check, check. charging your buds. So I ran out of juice. So what are you working now, Gazilcher? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay, so start here. This might have been traced on the good paper, I believe. Just gonna. Just drinking coffee, being lazy, complaining, etc. Nice. Why are you complaining? Who are you complaining to? Are you doing like a hobby or something right now? Are you hobbying? I know you do model kits like Erwin does, I believe. Or you posted about it. Where were you doing like that day? Gundam? Were you doing your Gundam models? This might have too much ink actually. Oh shit, I might be screwing myself right now by not cleaning my brush. By not cleaning my brush, I'm going to get too many thicker lines. And I don't want that. So I want thick and thin. Thick and thin. Let's see how thin can this go. Not thin enough, but I don't have to. If it can allow me to noodle, then that's good. Okay. How's that going for you, though? Ah, it's fraying. The tip is frayed. I wonder what's causing it to break like that. The line's always breaking. And do this with Skeletor, that's for sure. Richard, I'm passively working on the cover to Giant Sized Potato Mummy #3. I'm plotting a short story for it. Oh, God, cool. You're doing something. Um, you're plotting it. That's cool. What is it gonna be? Like, how are you gonna do the cover? Is it gonna be causing some mischief or getting into a bar fight? Like, what kind of cover scenario is it? What's the comp gonna look like? Or are you not gonna say? You won't say. I should have been working on my my PNGs because I'm going to start uploading my Knucklehead comics pretty soon. But if it doesn't have artwork in front of it, people don't look at it. So I gotta make little cartoons to go along with it. I feel like shit. I gotta. Can't listen to music because I used up all the charge earlier. I was doing an animation earlier today. I'm doing like a werewolf transformation sequence. It's gonna be a little ambitious though. Let's see if I want to do that. I also want to do walk cycles after I'm done with it. I'm just doing this because of I wanted to practice using software, animation software. I have a degree in animation that I'm not gonna use, but I could use it if I have experience with animation. So I'm trying to teach myself the only way I know how to, which is do, kind of bullshit around and then pick things up as I go. I already picked several things up while doing this little experiment, so that's good. It's not a waste of time. I always feel like there's some tendency to waste precious time doing that because you are just doing a whole bunch of poses over and over and over again, and then you have to clean it up. In more ways than not, it is double the work that I have to do when I make a Knucklehead comic. But I treat my Knucklehead comics like they're animation. So I go through the whole cleaning up phases of my poses, making sure they're tight or as tight as it can be on paper. but you know, it's on paper, so you're gonna waste a little time there. What I should do is draw the whole thing digitally, print that out, then do inking. So I avoid any headache. Alright, probably just lone figure stretched out with when a wraparound cover. Paul Girard is used to me making the back cover a blank sketch cover with trade dress only, so we will argue about this. Oh, cool. Yeah, I hope you do. But it sounds like a cool cover concept. It's just his whole body wrapping around the whole cover. Kind of interesting. You know, I'm going to put these pieces over here, and it's kind of causing me a bit of an unstable surface. Oh, man. You're talking too long. Ink faster, streamer. I'm getting bored. What? Oh my goodness, it's Squee. This is a revelation. Gotta ink it enough. I have to ink it fast enough that the fingertips will start burning to a crisp, and producing a sizzling sound. That'll satisfy the streaming gods. Oh, good. I love that. You are bearer of witness. I have to replace the tip. Tip's kind of no bueno. How are you doing this fine noon Squee? How are you doing? Got a bit of. How's your dad going? How's your dad coming along? How's your dad coming along? You like. You guys make out yet? No, the inking's kind of slow. I actually was drawing. I was drawing characters for like the first hour and a half. I did a man-at-arms, a He-Man character, and then after that I finished I tried to finish a Stratos. I failed the Stratos. I might have to redraw his wings. Mainly because I couldn't fit it on the paper I was working with. The paper wasn't cooperating that time. Tip must be frayed. Well, that's good to hear. you do anything? Oh yeah, it's the weekend. Are you doing anything this weekend? You get on the cord with your friends. Have you even heard your? I haven't hear you talk about your friends in a bit. How are they doing? Hurry up. It's Erwin. Erwin, Bob is here. Gazilcher. Gazilcher is in here. Say hi. Hey guys, say hi. How are you doing, Erwin? What you doing today? You're out? With family or? Okay, that line is coming out. You woke up 15 minutes ago? You been keeping up with all the toy info at San Diego Comic Con? What's new? What's the newest development, Erwin? All I know is the Masters of the Universe, because that's what we were talking about on Friday or Wednesday, whenever that news came out. I'm excited to buy those figures. I just have no space. I don't know. I am dim. It's hard to read. I am dumb. Okay. Oh, Sentinel. It's a Sentinel. The Sentinel. That's the latest news. I think I've seen that one. Not from the announcements. I mean, I just stumbled upon the figure scrolling through social media. Dim-witted. Doug Dimmadome. I'm mispronouncing things. Yeah. If you look back or in the stream, like, I mean, once this stream goes up, if you go back into the beginning of the stream, I'm just drawing stuff. I'm just drawing stuff. Like new He-Man characters. You literally did not miss a thing. You're just now. You're actually entering at a good time in the stream to see me ink. Because I was penciling a man at arms, and then I did a Stratos. The Stratos didn't come out as good as I wanted it to, so and then I started penciling this thing. Did all the chest details and stuff. So you're not missing. You didn't miss anything. This drawing dim-witted. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I did not know forums was like that. I apologize. Good battle, Cat and He-Man too. Yeah, I like that. I like coloring it. It was quick. I feel like it's easier to color things when you're like, when you pick like pink or green or something, like very bright colors. It's really easy to color things, and you just need one shade. But I also want to get better at rendering, so I don't do that all the time. I just wish it got any attention. I don't think it got any attention. Because, I'm still doing. I'm not, I feel like I have to start doing my own stuff. It's kind of what's going on. I'm gonna have to hang it up with the He-Man stuff after the Stratos and the Stratos, Mossman, and what is it? Man at Arms. After those guys, just hang it up and start doing some of my original stuff. That might be the rest of the year too. And thank you, Squee. I love you. You're a blessing, and also you're my curse. So I should go to your place and exercise you at some point. As I don't know what kind of demonic being may possess you to do such a thing. Um, it seems out of character because you would do that. You would let me know if you did that, but right away, not like a day later. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna show up at your place with an exorcist. You just did it? Drawing X-Men characters. I actually want to draw the I was gonna draw Jean and stuff. Like I had all that stuff ready. Like I want to draw Jean, Mystique, and Storm and all those characters. I want to do them for a while, but I kind of put it off. I already have all my reference ready for myself, but just haven't got around to it. Then, then, uh, then it came out that the He-Man movie was coming out. I want to do this. I want to do more of that. And Ben 10 was already a thing since the beginning of the year. That's where mine was. Are you asking because of the X-Men show that I'm not gonna be a part of because I withdrew from it? Oh yeah, by the way, if you I didn't tell anybody my work, but I did withdraw from that show. They reached out to me, said that I could attend that show. I had no interest. It's too far. That'd be a hassle. Like who would like I don't want to do 2 art shows in 1 year that last like one day. That's like not a good investment of my time. Oh, there's an X-Men art show in North Hollywood. I think Nathaniel had tagged you for you to apply to it. I guess you hadn't done it. Yeah, the gallery thing. Yeah, I decided not to do it. Just kind of like I like kind of already did something like this. Only this one's gonna be further away. And I don't have any means to transport it back, And they're not. Yeah, it's just far. Yeah, right. So Warwick wanted like he invited me, right? He's the guy that he tagged me. He got me into the show, but it's too far. And he wanted me. He was gonna chime in to give me a ride back, but it would be for the one day just to drop it off. I think it'd be worth it if I came to the show as well. But it's no, not the. I'm not gonna do the Metro. Metro's like crazy people on there. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I'm not doing no Metro Link. Anyway, I withdrew from it already, so it's not nobody's really gonna persuade me from to do it. Metro has the real X-Men. What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the Metro station? Metro C line? Are we talking about the same thing? No, I'm familiar with the C line. Sea Lion is where it's at. Nobody cares about Compton. Fuck Compton. Even though I have 2 cool coworkers that live in Compton, fuck it. Nobody should live in Compton. It should be detonated. I wanna marry Hollywood. You know, the character, the Cool World character. Hollywood, if you could. That dumbass character. No, I'm kidding. That is such a weird ass movie. Cool World. Have you guys ever watched it? It's like the worst thing ever. It's like the worst Bakshi movie I think I ever. I think it's his weakest film. Very trippy art direction, but it like has no. Yeah, that girl. Yeah. Very trippy art direction. Just kind of. I don't know what do you call it. I always think about that scene where it's like you're seeing the whole space in like what is it called in what is that dimension? What is that perspective? Where it's both 3D and 2D at once. It doesn't matter. I don't have it on mine, but yeah, no, that it's weird because they're animating. There's a shot where you're panning up, you're like looking down on the characters, and then you're like trucking around the plane, and the characters, they're not properly composited in, so they're kind of a little bit like moving around like the animation is kind of like slide around the scene. It's kind of awkward. Isometric, yeah, isometric perspective. There's a scene in Cool World where it's almost isometric perspective because they fuck up and they don't know to composite the characters right into the ground. I'm talking about the scene where the Brad Pitt first gets into the Cool World, like he falls in and he lands on like a little pavilion with a bunch of cartoon characters. That whole scene's stupid. It's like, yeah. The cool thing, isometric right wing, Eric Rivers Macabre. Yeah, we gotta destroy this. We gotta wall. We gotta build a wall. Gotta wall off Compton. Yuck. Isometric right wing Eric has. What the fuck? Guys made new lore. Guys have built brand new lore for me. I'm isometric. Isometric and macabre. Isom macabre. That's a good one. Isom macabre. MC Escher. That's crazy what that guy was able to do. It's like he did math with his art. Like, how the fuck do you do that? He's a physicist and an artist. Like, how many people can have a portfolio like that? No, I'm not. No, don't name me Erica. I'm also misogynist. I'll punch your mother if you do. Right into breast cancers. Let me see. How do I do this? You know what? I think I am insulated. Insulated. That's pretty. It's a new term. What would that? What's the definition of insulated? You guys should submit a new word into the Webster Merriam-Webster Thomas dictionary. I don't know what it's called. I'll be on. What is that? What is CRT? I don't know what that is. It's on a TV. You know, I'm gonna use this for these lines. Why would I be on a CRT? Those shitty TVs. They freaking suck. Oh God. Keep your boomer away from me, Squee, please. I beg of you. Bob, that goes for you too. Get your boomer away from me. Everyone get your boomer out of here. It's like keep your pre-1999 thoughts to yourselves. Well, oh God, Wookieemon. You capture Chewbacca. But my sons call me Unk. But that's true, Bob. You are Unk. You can't escape from that. One of my coworkers called me Unk. Like when my 26 turned to 27, they called, then I'm like certified Unk. 6. God damn it. I still don't know what a chopped Unk is. I never Uncle. It was she called me Uncle Grandpa. You watch that show? That's old. Ew. Ugh. All the mounting evidence against you, Bob. Oh. Ooh. Grunkle Stan. Oh, I mean that's a little better. But Uncle Grandpa. People watch that show? Like, I'm serious. Did people watch that show after it ended? Whenever it did. Which was a long time ago. Probably like 10 years ago, too. It's a 10-year-old cartoon now. Over 10 years, possibly. I'm sure the show had its following. Did you guys ever see the picture of Uncle Grandpa with the Magnum, the 45 Magnum in his mouth? It was like all over Twitter at some point. You see that one? That image? You watch the Speed Racers in the early 70s? I think Uncle Grandpa should have come out like in 1975 or whatever it was when they were making Schoolhouse Rock. It kind of looked like Schoolhouse Rock. If you ever looked at it, I think that's what it was inspired by a little bit. It was kind of weird. Yeah, but his name's Unc Grandpa. Grandpa Max is so much fresher. So much fresher. He can be anybody's grandpa. Grandpa Max can be anybody's grandpa, and Uncle Grandpa can be anybody's like, you know, um, bartender or something. Exactly. Dude, I'm like, I should get to the hands. Now I'm just getting distracted. All right. Squee, where are you right now? Stop what you're doing. Stop everything, all your tasks, and pay attention to me. Oh, Sanjay and Craig, do you remember Monster and Robot? Robot and Monster? That show was bad. Basically, he made a whole show about like Sour Punch Kids. You animated a bunch of Sour Punch Kids, and that was your animated TV show. Sanjay and Craig was better. I think it's a little better. But yeah, it was weird fucking characters. I can't believe you kind of unlocked a new portion of, or an old portion of my brain. Yeah, like I haven't heard anybody talk about Sanjay and Craig since it ended. I don't think anybody talked about that when it was on. Because I was in middle school. Nobody was talking about that. I had it on, but nobody was talking about it. Clarence. Clarence. Clarence, I remember. Clarence was good. Also, a lot of people had good things to say after it ended. That didn't go out on a whimper, unlike Uncle Granddad and what is it called? Uh, what is that one show called? The Rescuers, or no? It was the one with the really trippy designs. It ended. It had like 3 episodes and it died. The Rescuers? No, it's not the Rescuers. It's the Awesome. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know what it's called. It came out in 2014 and only in 2014. The Awesome People. I'm gonna look it up. It should it should be on the top 10 failed CN shows for sure. Man, I'm going on this tangent, but um, no, that's not it. What the hell is it called? It is such a bad show. The one I'm thinking of. Symbionic Titan was wacky. I like that one, but that one was like that one was a show that didn't make sense. It was targeted towards the wrong age group. It's one of those shows, and that's the reason why I didn't catch on. That should have been on Adult Swim. Symbionic Titan. Out of like very grotesque. It was a body horror show. It had a lot of body horror in there. Aliens, body horror, all that stuff. All 10 yards of that. I don't know if it was supposed. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm thinking of the problem solvers. Do you guys remember the problem solvers? It was that. It was that shitty show. I miss the days of Flapjack and Secret Saturdays. That was like the golden like standard of like television. You have Batman, the Brave and the Bold, Secret Saturdays, and you have like Star Wars, the Clone Wars on like the weekends, the Saturday mornings. That was like the perfect time to be a kid in my when I was like watching cartoons. It was 2008 and 9 was like the best time to be a concurrent viewer of that. But also that's some that was my age group. I'm sure that somebody else would have said, "Oh, it's Foster's Home and all these other shows around that time," you know. But for me, it was like the transitioning towards like, oh, we're going to take the internet by the horns, we're going to embrace the internet side of CN and embrace this new age of the HD era. The HD era was coming in 2007, 2008, and those are the first things that they made. It was pretty dope. It was pretty great. Oh, like the symbiotic. Yeah, the symbiotic Titan. You were middle school. Well, of course it wasn't going to matter to you. Um, what about Flapjack? I'm assuming you were you were middle school then, right? 2008. When did you graduate high school? Was it in 2012, class of 2012? Speaking of unks, but yeah, no, I'm like from the Andrew WK era with the live action stuff was gold. Okay. Oh yeah, the live action stuff that they were doing in CN was great. All that stuff's beautiful. I wish they kept that going. That's like what I was saying. The best era of CN was like 2000. It was like 2007 to 2009 or 10 or something like that. That was like the golden age. They never did. They never like. They should bring back Andrew WK. I think he's too old. I think he's in a wheelchair by now. I think he's bedridden. It's like on his way to another life, if you know what I mean. No, but yeah, it is a little too. I wish they kept that going. The live action stuff was beautiful. Oh, is this the? Are these the shows you were talking about in the 70s? This is what you were watching? You're watching a lot of anime stuff. They had a lot of anime programming in the 70s, like that. I wonder what was the coolest shows. Um, since you and Erwin are the old kids, the old folk in here, like, what were you guys watching in the 80s and 90s? I'm kind of interested. What did you catch on air? What was your, what was modern when you caught it? Uh, Bob is the 70s, right? Yeah, you are. When you're 75, you'd be able to tell me. That's still a document. Can tell me. All right, I'm trying to sign. If I should start doing the all the hatch work and stuff. Mr. Belvedere. The Shaggy Dog. That was a cartoon. The or was it that? I'm only aware of the Shaggy Dog like live action movie from like 2005. That's the only thing I like. Nice. One of those things is the truth. All right, I'm gonna. who's worn out. I'm gonna get some coffee or something before I get into the, well, actually, no, that's not true. Let me finish these fingers and toes before I do that. Fingers and I should have been doing the, I think I should have been doing this, the feathering by now. Let me see. I'm digging the hands though. Should be able to use my earbuds by now. Trying to stall for time because I don't got any good music to play. I'm wearing out. Daniel Warren Johnson. This looks good, this drawing. It looks good, this drawing. This forearm. It's a forearm. It is forearm. That's his name, forearm. Thank you. I already fucked up his head. I gotta stop doing that. Damn it. What I should have done is I should have enlarged this drawing and done it on Bristol. I should have, because I can do that. I don't know why I don't do that. I can just blow it up and do it on Bristol, but because I'm a purist and I want everything to be true to size, I don't do that. It's kind of stupid. Because I should just be able to, you know, scan. Scan, enlarge, print, trace. Well, that's a couple more steps. That's another reason I don't do it. It's just a couple more steps that I have to think about before I get to the drawing. Oh, what? Sell this? I mean, I'll try. I can try, but it's not going to happen. because nobody looks at my stuff with intent to buy anything. And I think only you two have ever bought my shirts. So, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, it's fine. So, I think the only time I ever sold a piece, uh, just just kind of random, was the Predator, the City Predator last year. Badlands had just come out, and so it was in everybody's mind in those first couple of weeks to buy some cool art off of eBay. And somebody found my piece, and somebody snagged it for like 200. That was a luck. That was kind of lucky that I happened to do that at that time, at moment. But I didn't sell anything. I mean, I don't really typically sell anything at Whittier. Oh yeah, you. Damn, Erwin. Damn. What friend? What a friend. Maybe I should go to your house and exercise you. Yeah, I did sell that, but I think that was more because you were on a podcast or something. Or what is it? What were you on? Sketch app? Your Sketch app? You're on their or you're in Mog and Mill show, and you didn't, and that's where you got that one dude, right? I'm not being doomer right now. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it doesn't typically sell. Stuff doesn't typically sell unassigned. I don't got access to people's best interest, I think. Because I feel it comes down to people knowing you and liking you in order to sell your work. Or else it's a hard sell. It's like you have to build rapport with your clients, and I just don't I don't do any of that. Erwin, I think you can't. How do we get? I've been posting on comic. I feel like that's gonna help me more if I do it on Comic Art Fans. If I just, make the art, put it on there. Make the art, put it on there. That's gonna help me a lot, because what that's going to do is it's gonna put me on the map in the the comic book community, and people will see all this work, and they'll say, "Ah, this is great," And I'll draw the eyes from people who actually read and collect these books, and I'll probably get better work that way. But either that, or I have to go to conventions. I think that's the other option that I haven't tried yet, is actually going out to conventions and talking to the people who will get the work to me. Because the thing is that AI kind of ruined people and rapport and all that. Like, you can't just talk to some random person online, it feels like. That doesn't happen as much anymore. Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago you could still do that, but now you can't. Yeah, fuck Compton. Let's build a wall around Compton. Fuck it. I know I have coworkers out there, and they're nice to me, and they give me food sometimes, but fuck them. If you happen to be on the stream, I appreciate those cookies you gave me, But you know, you can go screw yourselves because it's like, you know, that's just a disgusting rat hole of a city you're in. All right, move move elsewhere. Immigrate to Lakewood. You know, it's a better place, better people. Actually, one person, and maybe three. Lakewood. Lakewood, if he could. That's the other character from Cool World that nobody's known about. Instead of Lakewood, instead of Hollywood, it's Lakewood. Bad boy Eric is back on the convention circuit. BRB. Oh, speaking of your BRB, Bob, I'll BRB too. I'll be the BRB number 2 because I actually want to get some coffee or something before I start this foot. No, I'm kidding. Not the foot, but what is it? Eric Bad Boy for life. Yeah, Squee, that's like what stems all my problems is that it is 20 minutes away and that's too far of a commute, you know. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna jump into the feathering of this piece, and it's almost done now. And oh yeah, and if I have time, I don't think I will, but if I have time, I will ink the second piece. The second piece is like this, and if not, I will break it up into 2 streams, and I'll finish this sometime the next one. So yeah, all right. I'll step back and BRB. What's with all the freaking watching? Who's watching me? Who's watching? Alright, got my cup of joe. Bob's not here. And, you know, I got God on my side and all that. All I need to do now is find Jesus, and I'll be complete. Oh yeah, my earbuds. I can be listening to music now. Alright, I'm sure I will finish this stream. I will not be able to start the other one, that's for sure. Because I have work at 5:30, and I think if I complete this at 3, which I'm assuming 3:30, I won't be able to start the other one, which that might happen. Can everybody hear me? It says here you can hear me, so alright. I'm gonna start this up again. Some earbuds. Put the heavy metal soundtrack in the background. Sure you can. Sure you can. Alright. Let me see something. I'm just fixing some of the anatomy here. So I might have to go in there and cut that out. I'm 8 minutes west of CPT. Oh. Well, put you know, start putting some bricks over there. Start brick and mortar. Go put up some posts. Say keep out. Keep out, dirt people. Keep out, mole people. Children of the storm. You children of the grave. Hey, what part of the heavy metal movie did working on the coal mine, the Devo song show up? I'm always watching it. I always overlook the parts that those songs appear, like what the time codes are. I'm surprised Grand Funk contributed anything. They're pretty antiquated by 1981. If you're curious why I bring this up, I'm like have the soundtrack in the background. Just the ending credits? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, they're at least rock. They're not a rock band at all. But that is pathetic. It's a pretty nice song. I'm just wondering, where would you put it in the movie? Yeah, the bar band, yeah. I know they were there, but that wasn't their song. The only song by Devo that shows up in the freaking album is in the end credits. Um, it's not that one song, even though Devo is in the movie. That's the band, the bar band that you speak of. That's actually modeled from. Those like their caricatures. They're in the movie. It's not even when she puts on her outfit. It's a lot of work putting that out and putting those stockings on, huh? It's a lot of work. It's brutal. I'm just gonna cheat a little bit and use this pen to get all these little details, these little let me see. Might as well get the finer details, all this torso stuff here. Because I know I'm not going to be able to do that with the pen. It doesn't cooperate with me. The brush pen, I mean. Hasn't been cooperating with me that much with these strokes. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit and do this part. Even though technically I can do it, I just have to be closer to the paper. I have to be closer up here. But you guys won't see it, so I'm gonna expedite this by I wish you know, I kind of wish that they used yeah, I know about that. I know it's a cover. I know the yeah. I know that song is not an Devo original for sure. Was like the artist Bill Ray was just talking about it a few days ago. It's like, you know, he was kind of caught by surprise. There was not an original. But most of their stuff are covers anyway. Most new wave songs are kind of covery. Um, my so the movie, Psychic of the, you know, veteran of the Psychic Wars. I actually kind of wish they kept that one off of the movie a little bit, because that one, if you really think about it, most of Blue Oyster Cult's Fire of the Unknown Origin album, all those songs that were recorded for that album were curated songs for this movie. It's like a good, not even half, like more like a 2/3 of that album was produced for that movie, and they didn't use any of them. They used the only one. The one that they wanted to use for their studio album, they ended up putting on the album. They didn't like any of the contributions, any of the contributing songs. They didn't take any of the contributing songs. They ended up putting it on their album. I think that one song, what is it? What was that one song? And Joan Crawford is a song that was meant to be on that album for sure, but there's songs like The Pact, Vengeance, The Pact, that were meant to be on the album for sure. Black and Silver was meant to be on the heavy metal movie. was it? I think "In the Dark" was meant to be in the movie too, because if you like listen to the lyrics, it kind of seems like something that would go along with the B-58 bomber or something like that. All those sequences. There's like a bunch of songs that they left off of that movie. If you want, and made the if you want to make the argument, the that whole studio album's just like the second soundtrack of the movie, the unofficial soundtrack of the movie. Anyway, those are my ramblings for today. Oh, reach out. Oh, your Bach knowledge is lacking. Just let that's their so for so if you don't know, Bob, to many Bach fans, their favorite will always be Fire of the Unknown Origin, even though it is the most like it's like not even like it's like an outlier. It has you can't even compare it to the stuff that came before that album or after. Everything they make is so different. But one thing that is certain is that Fire of the Unknown Origin is like is like the most outlier of all their albums, all their studio albums. Like uh yeah, my favorite Bach album is the one that came before Fire of Unknown is Cultosaurus Erectus. And fun fact, that was Sam Keith's favorite Bach album. Which I didn't find out after like maybe like a few months after I was talking about it in one of his blogs. But I'm like, oh yeah, I can see this. I can see this to be his like theme song or something like that in parts. It is that good of an album. You have Martial Law. You have Hungry Boys, which is a song about drug paraphernalia. You have a Black Blade, which is an Elric, uh, and it's an Elric reference, you know. You have Divine Winds, which is a political song. Monsters, the jazzy tune. I just memorized the whole album, like song for song. It's like really good. Fallen Angel is my favorite song off of the album, and Lips in the Hills. I think the only bad song I I would say is like the last song, the ballad. Stormbringer. Career of Evil. Career of Evil by oh yeah, yeah. I think that's in their I think that's in, what is it called? Not Spectre's album. It's the one that came before it. It's the really popular one. Or maybe, was it in like Secret Treaties? I think it was in Secret Treaties, Career of Evil. It's not the one where Don't Fear the Reapers in. But yeah, it's all their albums are great. There's not a actually, yeah, there's not until you get to like the 2010s. There is not a single bad Blue Oyster Cult album. Like of classic Blue Oyster Cult, they're all 10s. Career Evil. I know Tattoo Vampire. What is it? Astronomy is really good. Secret Treaties, Astronomy. What is it? My favorite album of their 70s though, like as like a hard rock album. No, just straight up hard rock, cut your teeth album. I think their best of the 70s is Tyranny and Mutation. I think it's their second or third album. I think it's their second album. That's like when they're on fire, I think. Like they're their most wicked in that album. They're talking about murders, they're talking about like abductions and UFOs. That's when they they come together, start to come to their own. Start to know them for the occult band that they were. Oh, Career Evil? Yeah, I think that might be their third, yeah. I don't know. I like Tattoo Vampire a lot. But yeah, man, that's how good of a band they are. Although they're so good, I'll remember the title of their song. I mean, I'm never gonna get to the point where I remember like your song lyrics. I don't think I know any song like word for word. That's like not how I enjoy music. I just like I like the melodies. I mean, I'll look into the lyrics once or twice, right? But I will never look at it to the point where I will have it ingrained into my skull, you know? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get to the main course. Pray that I don't fuck up too bad. Squee, pray for me. Honestly, Bob, the only album you need to know truly is Fires of the Unknown Origin. I truly believe that. I truly believe that should be the only album you know of Blue Oyster Cult. Best believe. All right. Burn an effigy for you. I'm listening to the Grand Funk song right now. It's so weird. It's not rock. My favorite song off of this soundtrack, I think, is Queen Bee. And that's just like a recent thing. Like I haven't listened to the soundtrack in like many years. Since probably when I like first discovered the movie. I don't know. Queen Bee's like kicks ass. Oh, I think it was I thought it was a grand. I didn't think. Okay, Grand Funk Railroad, Queen Bee. Okay, I thought they're the ones that wrote True Champion. True Champion's too soft. I don't know who decided that was a good addition to the film track. Probably a scene, probably a sex scene. It's probably in a sex scene that I don't remember. I'm not sure at what point I hear that song. Oh, you saw it when it came out? It was like a midnight movie when it came out, right? I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna do the inks, but it's gonna be so close up. I, it's not a bad song, but not. I don't dig the Nazareth song that much from this album, from this soundtrack. I wish they were produced by a metal producer. I feel like, oh yeah, you're gonna see my dome. Let me put my cap on here. I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't got a lot of hair in there. Sorry about that. But, like, very patchy hair, for sure. Oh, really? Being alone out in space? When do we hear that song? I don't think I ever heard it in the movie. Unless it was like a specific spot. Yeah, no, I mean it is supposed to be separate, just a movie with the stories in it, with some good music attached to it. The only thing that would make it better, in my opinion, is if it had like a Michael Jackson tune or something in it, and then it would be like, oh yeah, this is 80s as fuck. Because rock music wouldn't sound like that outside of 1981, 1980, 1981. That's like a time capsule for like that little small period in the decade, you know. Oh man, I'm overthinking it. I like the parody episode of South Park, Major Boobage. It's my favorite episode of it, and it's so cool that it's also a parody of one of my favorite movies too. Well, it was it was just newly one of my favorite movies. I hadn't watched it before. I hadn't watched it before 2019. And then I discovered, oh shit, this is also making fun of this episode I really like also parodies this thing I really like. I just hadn't connected the dots till then. Another good, Devo did a heavy metal, like a pretty good attempt at like heavy metal at with what is it called? Dreaming of You. That song. It's pretty good. It's not like it's not as good as Reach Out, but it's that was also a pretty good attempt at the genre. At least they tried to do heavy metal at some point in the soundtrack. They just kind of they didn't phone it in. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's kind of not, but at least it sounds closer to what it is supposed to sound like. Shit, man. Dreaming, dreaming by yeah, that one. Sorry, I just kind of glanced at it. It's pretty fucking heavy for a Cheap Trick tune. So it's closer to like a Uriah Heep, Peter Golby song. I could see that being closer to that than anything else. I don't know what part of that. Oh yeah, that was the B-52. They only played a portion of that song in the movie. I wonder if the reason I must be creaming. Nice. Where do you go, Erwin? Where have you gone? Where have you been? Oh, the internet's fucking up. Okay. That sucks, dude. This piece is nowhere near done. I'm just kidding. It's kind of near done, but I'm fucking up a shit ton. Not catastrophically, but I am fucking up. Catastrophic fuck up would be kind of like what happened to the Beastman towards the very end of the stream. I had to like Dremel shit out. I wish to put more songs from the Mob Rules album in here. That fucking great album. But, you know what? I think they were still recording. They're still writing and recording the album when they brought him to the studio there, so I'm sure it would have looked like, oh, it sound whatever they would have written for the movie would have been crap and would have got it like a mid Dio album. So glad they didn't do that then in that case. hell am I doing? That's some good line work right there. The leg. Oh, and shit, you couldn't see it. Because it was like right on top of it. Well, the good thing is that drawing is cooperating with me a little bit, at least this stage. Trying to see what stroke should I do here. What do you guys think about the song by Trust? You know, the German band? Basically the outlier of the movie. Outlier of the movie soundtrack. It's a kind of a weird song to kind of see there. Because look at all, you see all these very hard hitter, like rock bands from like the 70s, and then all of a sudden this newcomer indie heavy metal band comes in and contributes a song. That'd be the equivalent of somebody from a compilation album, somebody featured in a compilation album being featured on a movie soundtrack. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's not a bad song. It just I it's definitely not supposed to be in the movie though. It's definitely not worthy of being. I mean, it's not worth. It's not like it shouldn't be here. It's like why this song and why not another song? You know, it seems like pretty good to have in your own album, but it's pretty. I think it's obscured in this. Largely goes obscured in it gets obscured in this movie soundtrack. It's definitely not as good as the Stevie Nicks song that comes right after it. Like it's competing up like against it's a fucking mountain. It's kind of lo-fi production, kind of punk. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't fit with the movie aesthetic. But I'm happy it's there. But it's like, it's competing against Stevie Nicks. No, no, Squee. You can't say about all the other songs. You can say about some of them, but that's pretty consistent all the way through until you get to trust. And I'm like, what? Why the fuck am I hearing this? Why is this in my ears? Why are you shoving these shards of glass in my ears? Damn it. I might have fucked up right there, but oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I'll feel bad. But only for like 5 minutes. I can't go over a limit. You're on a meter. You're on the meter with this one, Squee. If it goes over 5 minutes, you gotta pay up. Gotta pay up, $3.99 for each wrong I commit. It's like Jesus doesn't pay for my sins, you do. You pay it in hard tender. That's what you do, Squee. You'll pay it in hard, what is it called? I don't know what it's called. Hard cold lemonade. Hard lemonade. There we go. White Claw. You pay for my sins in White Claws. Um, Mike's Hard Lemonade. Yeah, Jesus won't pay for my sins. Not this time. He will. And Mike's Hard Lemonade. Gazilcher, do you know your Sammy Hagar? How much do you know of your Sammy Hagar? I was yay years old when I learned that he's from Fontana. He's from San Bernardino, California. Can you believe that? I did not know that. I thought he was from like Connecticut or some shit. Oh shit. So I fucked up there. I fucked up. Okay. All right. Nothing good comes from Fontana. You're right. You're right, Squee. Nothing good does come from Fontana because, Sammy Hager is a scummy piece of shit. IRL. He's always lying about his success story and all that. Um, Even though like half of his success is his luck, just knowing people because of other people. Yeah. His success story is just like he just happened to be at the right place at the right time for his music. He's not a bad musician though. He is kind of very he's at it very up his own horn, you know? Ah, shit. No, I'm kidding. He's a pretty good musician, though. I like. I was just listening to his Danger Zone album. That's pretty good. I didn't know it was Neil Sean is in the album. He does backing vocals and guitars with Steve Furry's in it too. He does backing vocals. Steve Furry does backing vocals in his one of his albums. Prime Steve Furry is doing his vocals on his album. So that's what I mean by he knows people. He just knows. I think I think his biggest success story of him is just the charisma he has. I think he just knows how to build rapport with people. Even though he just spews a lot of nonsense half of the time you talk to him or people talk to him. BRB. All right. Burb. I'll see you soon. Ah, shit. Squee, are you a success story? Did you win the Kids' Choice Awards? Did you experience Nickelodeon Slam and all that? Do you get slimed by Nickelodeon? You know, Big Daddy Snyder, did he slime you? Get slimed by Big Old Daddy Snyder? Oh, fuck, I have like ingrown hair in here. Okay. How'd he die? Was that the best part of the Choice Awards? The guy died. Did all the kids cannibalize him? Too much. Jesus Christ. It's all right. The kids, their sins will be paid. You know, their sins will be, you know, paid for. You'll give them some. You'll pay them in Mike a hard cold lemonade. Mike's hard lemonade. They'll be paid in Mike's hard realm. Jesus Christ, I can't speak right now. They'll get repaid with Mike's hard lemonade. God, I have an ingrown hair on my elbow because I pivot on there too much. I'm gonna go ahead and start making some tiny corrections here and there. Marred Hermanade, what? Everyone cheered and started eating him, yes. I'm gonna change the direction of this set of lines right here. This set of lines here. Is that why they call it the Mob Rules by Black Sabbath? It's about the Kids' Choice Awards going rampant. Erwin, Papa, did you ever go to a Kids' Choice Awards? Have you ever partaked in the carnage? It was maddening, apparently. Damn it, Erwin, you missed the carnage. You could have eaten the host. No, we're just talking, dude. We're literally talking about like half of the stream has been talking about the heavy metal album from like the mid '80s, from the early '80s, and there's a song called "Mob Rules" by Black Sabbath, and it's just him, Ronnie James Dio saying the mob rules, the mob rules, the mob rules. Oh yeah, you said you listed all the shows you watched, and they were like classic '70s, '60s stuff, right? '60s serialized things, right? Is that right? Am I correct? Anyway, I'm almost done here. Just like I'm like trying to decide whether I should stop it or not. I mean, I still have to hatch the arms, but I'm almost done otherwise, because yeah, I might save that other forums for tomorrow. If you fucked up this comic. Oh my goodness, he fucked up this comic. Ah! What happened, Bob? Tell me. I'm here for you. I'm your camp council therapist. How are you? What can I help you with? What happened to this mysterious text that you provide me? All right, I gotta finish this. Okay, I'm gonna finish this. All right, sorry about this. All right. Should I think, yeah, I should do it this way. Ah, shit. But yeah, is the lettering fine, Bob? How's the lettering? It's just a cough, dude. I have phlegm, and it's just not going away. It's taking a really long time for it to go away. Have you ever had phlegm for a very long time? Like you're like cured, right? For example, just you're already cured, but you just have a lot of phlegm. And part of the problem is that I hardly sleep at all, so it doesn't improve or get worse. You know what I mean? Sick with it. Stick with it. All right, I'll stick with the sickness. I'll sustain my black plague, my bubonic plague, which is for you or one. Alright, I'm gonna crosshatch the. I'm gonna do tiny crosshatches here. Oh, that's good. I'll remove this tape. I don't need it anymore. I want to see how this looks. Okay, I went over, way over estimation. Probably getting to the point where I should probably call it off just because I have the shift going up, crawling up. Yeah, I'm working. I have a closing shift. That's why I decided to stream all day today. Cause I knew as soon as like I get a lot of headway if I did this. I did do a lot. I did well, I mean not as much as I would have wanted to, but for the time I've been on here, I got 2 sketches and I got this started. I did an animation earlier before I hopped on. I'm glad I did it. I chose today and not yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday. It's the reason why I'm doing it today. Did you see my stream yesterday? I had it ready to go basically the day before. I didn't commit to it because I realized I could do these other things instead. Fucking shit, damn it. No, I'm not gonna show it. It's still rough. It's a diamond in the rough. Yeah, I might show it to you whenever we hop on Discord, Squee. I'm not sure if you'll be awake when I come back at 10. But if you're around, I'll show you some stuff. Okay. Well, there you go. Damn it. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's good. Well, let me know if you want to see it now. I only got 2 animations done. So there's a walking cycle. It's like a guy, there's like a dude walking in the park. And the other one is same dude texting or whatever it is. That's all I did. And it's like, and it's pretty informative how I do it. It's pretty interesting. You just like, you're basically looking up reference the whole time because like you know, you don't really know how a person walks until you observe it. So you need to get a lot of reference when it comes to walking. But the beauty of animation is that there are stock sites available and they let you preview all their stuff. You don't even have to buy that shit. You have to buy anything, really. You don't have to kit bash anything. You just see it, you look at it once, and you get it. You only need to pay for that if you're going to film. Man, that would be just so easy. That'd be too easy, though. That'd be like unlocking a shortcut. I'm not about shortcuts. I'm about doing everything slow and waste my time, you know? The most time I can waste, the better. That's the social experiment here. How much time how much time can I waste in my life before I say, hey, this is probably just a huge waste of energy. Should go to a bar, get somebody pregnant. Anybody. Alright. I think I want to call it right now, though. It is getting time where I have to make food. Yeah, it is time to get food. Erwin, are you hearing this? I might get off because I am super hungry. I only ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a banana today. Or an apple. And an apple. So I'm like, I need to get up and do some stuff. Who knows? I might do more. But I am spent. I am spent. Spent! Yeah, I think it's been good. I got a lot of people popping in and out, which is the thing you want from a casual stream like this. Unusually casual. Well, actually, it's not even a casual stream anymore. I multitasked the fuck out of it. I will say I could keep going, but if it weren't for the shift, yeah, I would have definitely done this guy over here. This guy over here. And that guy here. So I gotta do those guys. Also can't forget the what is it? Let me hold it. I'm just trying to find some stuff here. Competitive streaming. What the heck is that? This is the pose for the here's Man at Arms. So that guy will look like. And I still don't know what Stratos will look like. But his wings weren't cooperating, so I'm hoping it goes better. I might have to redraft them. There's always that chance too. But yeah, very productive stream. Yeah, or for the most part. Alright. Alright, everybody. It's been fun. Got a whole drawing done on this stream, and it doesn't look like shit. Which is the best thing I can expect from a casual stream. Opposite of a casual stream. Well, kids, this is different because I actually did sketching. I multitasked in this stream, so it's better than a casual stream where I'm just to the point. I'm gonna get this done, or just one thing done. But yeah, it was good talking, good chatting. Buddhist was not here today. I mean, Mako was not here today, unfortunately. Hope he sees this and realize that I cursed him out again. But you know, that's the kind of jargon you expect from these brief little ones here. All right, everybody, have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow, possibly, if I get to it. Good night. Have a good one.